Hello. What's up, guys? Thanks for the resub, Juki. Am I thinking about any Hello Kitty today? I am not thinking about Hello Kitty today. Well, I guess now I am because you put the thought in my mind. I was not prior to your message. Please don't leave again, it makes you sad. I'm sorry. But I have to leave sometimes. It's not like I could stream 24/7. Wait a sec. Try to do an all dungeons run with a tall boy of beer and sitting in Discord voice with friends and playing Risk of Rain. It did not work as planned. Yeah, I kind of feel like doing a difficult run with beer and a lot of distractions probably won't work out super well. As long as you had fun. Thanks, Resubs Curious. That's the important thing. Did you have fun? Yeah, Thanksgiving Eve speedruns. Did I get Fierce Deity Mask and MM? Do you mean in like a casual playthrough? I did. You did not have fun. Oh, that's unfortunate. Better luck next time. Did your first archipelago? Nice. You were the worst player in the group. It's fine. As long as everyone was able to finish. Start your first knowledge rando 20 minutes ago. Nice. Good luck. I have never played Kingdom Hearts. Thanks, Resub Noctengu. Have I written my acceptance speech yet? No. I don't wanna. Did I see Tyler 1 playing SM64? I saw that he was. I haven't seen any clips yet. Maybe I should. You're resetting on bonks. Even I don't reset on bonks. No, don't make me write an acceptance speech. Don't vote for me. Thanks for the resub, IE Falco. Rage resets, dang. Hello, is this Mr. OOT? I guess. Oh, oh, Mr. OOT is my father's name. I guess you can call me that. Thanks, Resub Stampede. You fell asleep to my stream and had a nightmare about the Fire Temple chanting. Cool. Thanks, Resub Sandwich Time. You threatened to cancel your sub to me and they gave you a discount. Nice, you can haggle subs now? Ganonless is wrong warping to the credits. Serious question, why is Link's cow not part of 100% requirements? Because 100% is based on inventory items, because there's no cow in the inventory, that's why. If it showed up in your inventory, then it would probably be required. Isn't that just any time? This is no SRM. It's no SRM and no heap warp, wrong warp credits, cutscene minute. It's kind of extra arbitrary now, but people voted to keep it like this. Well, technically, people might even vote to not have this route and like only the super old route. Probably not, but maybe. But no one's really talking about it. 25 stream streaks, nice. You guys are so dedicated. Most dedicated ZFG viewers. Anyone who doesn't have a 25 streak right now is a fake fan, actually. I'm kidding. Real fan here, nice. Dude. Barely. Sketchy, but got it. I think 3 subs. ZFG makes my Jimmy's jingle. Yeah, Frog on C right, isn't it great? Am I gonna sing Christmas songs next month? No. I will not. Why not? Because I do not want to. Am I gonna do Christmas randos every day of December? No, not every day. I have work to do in December. That work is low percent MST. I'm love you, thanks. Raid. Barb, thanks for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? Big raid. Wait, what was that? You love Kingdom Hearts? Unfortunately, or fortunately, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Good luck, hope I get Speedrunner of the Year. Thanks. Yeah, I am nominated for Speedrunner of the Year at the Streamer Awards, which was a bit unexpected, but cool, I guess. Don't vote for me, because I don't want a speech. But also, yeah, I'm doing a new run. Well, this is an old category that no one's done in a while, but has a new route. I'm just trying out a new route for an old category. The goal of this category is just to wrong warp to the credits without beating Ganon. Just generate an AI slop speech. Just have ChatGPT open on my phone, and if I actually win, I just like ask ChatGPT to make a speech while I'm walking up. Thanks for... I'm so happy to win this award. Thanks, everyone. I'm so glad that Insert Award Show Name nominated me for this, and I'm so glad I won. Thanks to everyone at Insert Group Name that helped me. And shoutouts to Insert Other Name who really helped me. How do people find glitches like that in this game? So a lot of the glitches in this game, so it usually starts from like people finding something on accident, and then we learn more about the game mechanics through that accident, and then it's a matter of like applying that game knowledge. Like for example, if you're thinking about like how I fell into the boss loading zone randomly, like after I got the hammer, that's because we know that the collision for the entire dungeon, including the loading zone, is always active wherever you are in the dungeon. And so that means if you can get out of bounds and somehow hit the loading trigger, then you can always go straight to the boss. And we also know that with like acute angles, like there's an acute angle there that we can usually clip through with a high amount of speed. And so we do a Hess, which gets us a lot of speed to clip through. And then here, this is the wrong warp to the credits. This is the ending that I just needed to practice. With this, we know that if you trigger the game, if you try to make the game load somewhere else at the same time it's loading a cutscene, like for the fire medallion, it can take you to a completely different cutscene. And this ends up being the credits. And we use the frog, so you see that the timer I have going here. Okay, not this timer, this is the heat timer. But this next timer, this is the eyeball frog timer. This is like part of the adult trade quests, where you have to get the big run sword, and the frog is something you have to deliver within 3 minutes of the trade quest. So you have a timer on it. And if you fail it, it warps you back to King Zora. Oh, whoops, I probably should, hold on. King Zora, where you get the timer. And so what we're trying to do is we have this expire and warp me back to King Zora at the same time the cutscene is happening. And it takes me to a different cutscene entirely because of cutscene math. So yeah, the way we find tricks in this game is a lot of just like understand a mechanic and figure out how to abuse that mechanic. And also a lot of working backwards, like thinking about, okay, what is your final goal? And like, what are the tools we can use to get to that final goal? Thanks, Resub Isaac. If I don't win Speedrun of the Year, you're breaking your streak. Wow, try. Can't believe you would abandon me just because I don't win. Oh, whoops, don't. That'd be the worst way to end a run. How do you wrong warp to your ex's heart? I don't think I can help you with that one, buddy. Is this wrong warp harsh like AD and Jabu? So the wrong warp is easy. It's the fight beforehand, which is hard, because the fight beforehand I have to do in 24 seconds, because when I enter... So I have to enter Vivaj's room with full health. And this 24-second timer, this is the heat timer that's going to kill me. I need to beat Vivaja in this amount of time, and if I don't, it runs over. And this is the end of the run. And I have barely just enough time to do it. I usually end with like 2-ish spare seconds. Luckily, it's fairly consistent, so it's not as bad as it might seem. Was there any other speedrun who actually helped me a lot in my ascendance to speedrunning godhood? Big words there. But not really, because, I mean, back when I started, there weren't a whole lot of, like, people, like super good people, I guess. Like there was Kazooie, but he wasn't like teaching anyone. And yeah, not really. I did it all myself. I mean, there was obviously people that found a bunch of tricks. Kazooie found a bunch of stuff. Akrite found a bunch of stuff. Like the big glitch hunters of the time who found a ton of stuff. Fierce Link Master also. I think those three like found the most amount of stuff early in the game. But there wasn't like active speedrunners, I guess, that were teaching people like how to be good. That was all me. I learned myself because there was no one else. Remember the old threads on SDA with the first glitches found with Kazooie and the rest of the guys? Yeah, the old OOT SDA thread is great. Yeah, no GZ either. We had to do all these findings on regular old cartridge. Well, actually, not entirely true, because some people did know how to use emulator and like RAM view and emulator. Like Akrite actually was smart enough to do emulator RAM view stuff to find stuff. Skater was a bit later. Skater started running like several years after I was already running. Skater was, I think he came around in like, what, 2013, 2014? And I'm talking about like 2006, 2007 era. But Skater did find a lot also as well, yeah, for sure. Just in a different era. I don't know about GZ speeding up the discovery of glitches necessarily. It helped our understanding of glitches for sure, and also rapidly sped up player improvement and player optimization. Like people got way better much faster because of GZ, because it's a lot easier to practice. Am I the only one from that area who's still active in the community? Depends on your definition of active. Fierce Link Master, he goes by Fierce Link Master in chat, but he's in chat every now and then. He comes by semi-actively, but I don't think he's not like looking for glitches anymore or anything. But I see him in chat every now and then. That's probably, oh yeah, Runner Guy. Oh yeah, Runner Guy. Yeah, Runner Guy came into the scene like a few months before me. How could I forget Runner Guy? Oh yeah, probably GNS too. Although GNS is like on and off active. I see him every now and then. Although a bit rarer nowadays. So yeah, there's a small handful. Alright, I want to do one more run through of Fire Temple and then I'll get started. I did a lot of practice yesterday, so I should have this down a lot more now. I'll be running OOT until I'm dead. We'll see. Fino. I think Fino was a little bit after... I think Fino was a little bit after I came around, but yeah, Fino has obviously been around for a very long time too, but for TP. I assume Fino's got to be the longest, like, TP guy around, right? I can't imagine anyone from TP has been around longer than he has. I remember a few super old names from like the TP. Oh yeah, Venick too, yeah. I remember a few super old names from the TP SDA threads, but I don't think any of them are around anymore. Yeah, Rodner was like early 2010s. Giano, yeah, Giano hasn't been in speedrunning for a long time. Yeah, Juke, for Ganonless, we can just not freeze the eyeball frog anymore. We just go straight to frog, then go straight to fire, and then just do all the fire on the timer. Will I ever run MM again? It's unlikely that I will run a main category in MM seriously again. Seriously, as in like an extended period of time going for a really good run. Doing anything but hundo. This is only something I'm gonna do for like a few days. And then low percent MST, and then hundo. Now MM, I love MM, but there's two big things. One is obviously intro. I hate first cycle. But then also the other thing is that a lot of tricks in MM... Oops. A lot of tricks in MM are really annoying and like kind of inconsistent. MM has some really annoying stuff. Like, anyone that's watched MM, any percent NMG runs, you've probably seen runners finish first cycle, go to Swamp Grotto, try the hover, Swamp Grotto alternate exit to Deku Palace, and then fail it, and then reset. And that just feels soul-crushing. Like, having a hard, inconsistent trick right after first cycle ends. So like, I love MM, but there's too many annoying things about running it. Also, I feel like I can get most of what I find interesting about MM through rando. In OOT, I feel like there's a lot of cool stuff I can only get through rando, and there's a lot of cool stuff I can only get through speedruns. So I kind of have to do both if I want to, you know, get the full experience of OOT. For MM, I feel it's more like I can just do rando and do what I want. Don't... That's bad. Something's rolling in bingo. Kinda true. Actually, I shouldn't. The bugs were gonna... If I tried to recatch bugs there, they were gonna despawn. I mean, I do genuinely want to do some bingo at some point, too. Second cycle runs would make Swamp Gossip inconsistent mostly null. Yeah, if I did run more MM, I would almost exclusively do post first cycle runs. Okay, 2 in a row that I just got without failing anything. Okay, let's do some runs. Gotta swap out the EverDrive for the legit cartridge. Oh, hey, Bismuth. Yeah, oh, yeah, Maltese. Yeah, I remember a Maltese. I haven't seen a Maltese in forever. But yeah. Yeah, delete this. Oh yeah, I think I haven't finished a run yet, which is why I have no splits, but I think I can compare against like average or something, just so I have something to run against. Yeah, this should be fine. What split is the run killer? Between Enter, Fire, and Hammer. That's the one hard part of the run. If I can get the Hammer on time, like still have enough time on the timer, then I'm good. Like getting up to Fire, not that hard. And after Hammer, not that hard. But just getting the Hammer on time. Because I am on a timer at that section. In rando context, feels like MM gives more flexibility for people who have skill issues. Yeah, I think that too. I think MM rando is very flexible to skill level. And MM speedruns, like to an extent, MM speedruns are flexible to skill level, but you have to, like, more and more you have to do worse and worse strats for like easier stuff in MM speedruns. Does the game look blurrier, or is that just you? It does. It is blurrier because I'm on N64. This is glorious N64 240p. Yeah, and a bunch of the tricks in MM crash if you do them wrong. You do a weird shot wrong, crash. You do a mega flip wrong, crash. You do a Hess wrong, crash. You do remote hook shot wrong, soft lock or crash. Yeah, watch the stream on a CRT. Actually, it looks pretty good on... It actually does look pretty good on my own CRT. Am I looking forward to a run that doesn't start with escape cocos? Are you referring to either low percent MST or Hundo? Because I don't think either of those are any different. There's not many runs that don't start with that. In fact, low percent MST starts with a worse version of both. No, I didn't PB last stream. I didn't manage to finish a run, but I did a bunch of practice, and now I think I can finish a run much better. Yeah, low percent MST does have the Cuckoo Pot Dive. Basically, low percent MST has basically everything low percent all dungeons had, and then more worse stuff. It's low percent all dungeons, but worse. The one thing it doesn't have is that it doesn't have the Spirit Temple really precise QPA, where you have to do QPA while falling off the edge. That's the one, I think that's the one thing that I don't have to do in low percent MST, but I do in low percent all dungeons. Dude, the Cuckoo was in perfect position. Dude. That was so stupid. Things reset, Cornelius. I think I straight up lost 10 seconds to that last Cuckoo. Good old slow N64 buffering. Oh my god, 610. Does WBC muscle memory get in the way? Kind of, not really. I mean, I can adjust to different versions pretty easily now because I have to a lot. Well, I know how to adjust. I guess the biggest thing is I'll often forget to do lag reduction strats on N64. I like right there. I actually remembered. I do a different camera angle strat on DC that more easily gets me a good camera angle to backlock out of CAC. But on N64, the same strat is really laggy, so I have to do an alternate strat. So that's the bigger stuff. But even then, it's not huge. Yeah, OOT pauses compared to MM, dude. MM pauses are so not. Well, actually, not MMN64 pauses. I think everyone forgets MMN64 pauses are actually atrocious. But MMVC pauses, for sure. Tell it to a single person running MM on N64, I know. I only remember because there was a time where I was trying to run MM Rando on N64 because I didn't want to play on emulator. And that's how I was like, dude, wait, this pause buffering is worse than OOT N64. I'm being a baby and buffering it just because I want to finish runs. Benefits of running on 64 compared to emulator. So for this category in particular, there's a trick we need that only works on the N64 1.0 and 1.1 versions, which is to get the eyeball frog early. And so emulator. So the way we rule with emulator on the leaderboards is that you can only use emulator for within 10% of the record. So like if you get a run that is 10% within 10% time-wise of the record, then you can't use emulator anymore. That's basically just a way to say, like, hey, if you want to try to get good with emulator, that's cool, but if you want to, like, be a top player with emulator, you need to switch to console. So, yeah, that's why no emulator here. Because otherwise, emulator would be the definitive best version if you were doing anything that was fastest using N64 exclusive tricks. And we can't allow emulator to be an unofficial emulator to be the best version. Emulator cannot be the best version for a speedrun. Yeah, Ship for Arcanian has its own separate leaderboard. We do not allow Ship for Arcanian for the main leaderboards. Yeah, Ship also not an official version. Again, the big rules, any officially released version is perfectly fine for the leaderboards. Emulator has a big asterisk next to it, and then Ship goes somewhere else. Yeah, we don't separate categories because if we separated versions for categories, we would have a million categories. And also, version differences for different versions being good for different speedruns has been a very interesting thing in OOT's history. Like, categories going back and forth between being best on one version or another has always actually been a very interesting thing. And I think generally it's good. Yeah, nowadays VC is mostly dominating, but still there have been plenty of back and forths with other categories or other versions. Just because VC is the most dominant right now doesn't mean it hasn't been in the past and might not be in the future. Is there a hypothetical reason how N64 1.2 could be the best? Highly unlikely. N64 1.2 is basically the worst version. Because you get the downsides of N64, which is lag and loading, and none of the exclusive N64 glitches, so don't really see it. Wait, max percent no doors actually does it? Really? Wait, why? Oh, VC crashes while dying in back alley. Nice. That's an extremely specific reason. Interesting. Okay, well there's that one incredibly niche use case. How many physical copies of OOT do I own? I have every NTSC OOT version, so all three English, all 3 Japanese and 64 versions. I actually have 2 Japanese 1.0s. I have Collector's Edition and Master Quest discs for both English and Japanese on GameCube. I forgot egg again. It's fine. What about VC? The question was physical games. VC is not a physical version. Oh yeah, and IQ. Well, IQ is... Does IQ count? I mean, I have the physical IQ, but it's technically a digital game. But yeah, I guess for the question of physical games, does that mean I have every physical NTSC release? I think I do. Oh yeah, I do have OOT 3D, but I was just counting original OOT only. Yeah, I said I have a GC Collector's Edition, both English and Japanese. Well, actually, I don't know if I still have my English disc. I know my English disc got really scratched, and I'm not sure if it's actually usable. I may or may not still have it around. But I mean, at least I have had it in the past. Okay, it's kind of a fake split because I need egg. Thanks, resub, Lady Shamir. Alright, time for fairy luck. I need a lucky fairy to come out of the grass. Alright. And I needed to watch out for hearts. Can I get a heart here? Oh, double fairy. Nice. I should Hess off Coco Lady, but I just don't want to deal with it right now. That was a bad jump. Whatever. Do you have permission to go to the bathroom? You need a pee. Do you have a hall pass? Only if you have a hall pass. Dude. What's the largest raid I've ever had? I got raided by XQC once. Probably that. So sorry. It was cool. He seemed to like it. It was during Hundo SRM. He seemed to think what I was doing was cool, but didn't like SRM in general. Any chance for rando today? No. I am on a timer. I'm trying to go fast because of it. Any goal time for this category? In general, just beating the current record, because this is a new route that should save like a minute or two. I'm not gonna go for anything super good. A good run would be like 27, maybe 26. But I'm not gonna go for like a crazy run of this. This is N64. Not gonna work. I didn't get a good camera angle at the camera turn. I didn't think it was gonna work, but I had to just go with it because I didn't have enough time to adjust it better. Oh, and okay. I may technically still be able to finish it, but I definitely cannot get a fast run. This will be like a several minute time loss. I might still be able to give it a second try. My fastest time yesterday did not complete. I have not completed a run yet because of this trick specifically. Hard trick I effectively only get one shot at. That was lucky. Dude. I can't shield. There we go. Yeah, so it's harder in this compared to all dungeons because both N64 buffering and no hover boots. Oh, that time I get perfect buffering. Okay, I should be able to at least complete a run, even if it won't be fast. I think. I have to do a lot of time stopping the flare dancer fight. Oh. Dude, not the fire. It's really dead. I didn't tell where he was going. Dude, I can't afford this time loss with fire. Dude, I can't tell what direction. This is gonna be really bad. Huh? Okay, that's especially bad. I don't think I can make it in time. Nah, there's no way. So I need to clip at about 8 to 10 seconds. And I need like 8 seconds for the chew. No, I'm gonna be a few seconds late. I'll see if I can at least get the clip. Rip. The goal there is I need to hit the boss loading zone right before the timer ends, so I was a few seconds late. Okay, well at least first run of the day, almost got there. And that wasn't a particularly good run either. Is it smooth sailing after Fire Temple? You could say that. Considering after Fire Temple is the credits. Pretty easy after that. Yeah, the run ends immediately after Fire Temple. Will I ever get back to older categories? I mean, this is a pretty old category. I mean, I have other categories. I don't know what you really mean by older categories. I have a handful of other categories I want to go back to, but seriously. Not all of them. Accident Child, yes. I will go back to that at some point. How much faster is Corpse Push compared to farming 15 rupees in Blank A? I don't remember the number. It's definitely faster to do Corpse Push. I want to say it's like 15-20 seconds, but I'm just pulling out a random number. $37 water keys, probably not. Hey Kidron, thanks. Current record is 29 something, a low 29. Forgot the number exactly. I want to go for 28 or 27. Dude. Okay, 2 runs in a row. I lose the run to a jump slash. $10 says I won't finish a run before streamer awards. You really want to take that bet? You really don't think I'll finish a run today? I expect to see 2 gifted subs by the end of the stream. What? I'm not begging for subs. Consultant literally tried to make a bet for $10. I'm literally saying pay the $10 in subs. Thanks for the resub, Truckmaster. Thanks, Mr. Dendave. Thanks, Joel. Thanks, Biggs, McLarge, Huge. We need more drama in the OT community. We sure do. We need more beef. Never forget the guy who misclicked 100 subs, yeah. Do you guys see? You can apparently misclick 1,000 subs now. I specify misclick because I feel like that's the only way you're ever gonna click that. That is not a threat. I am just talking about the news. As a Twitch streamer, I am obligated to discuss Twitch news. Wait, did they revoke the feature already? Really? Still shows 200 max. Wait, is it not rolled out, or do they actually say they're not doing it anymore? It really did get revoked, okay. Did they make a Twitter post about it? Shut up. Are the cuckoos for Thanksgiving? If they don't cooperate, maybe. Yeah, Cuckoo Lady is apparently allergic to her own cuckoos, which, you know, questionable job choice. Dude. All that buffering and then miss the one frame I need. Love my N64 buffering. Box is ticking. We've got plenty of time. Dude, my first run of the day almost did it. Come on. I do not have any allergies I'm aware of. But sometimes it feels like I do. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm allergic to chat. That's why I gotta stay away from you guys occasionally. Keep forgetting to do lag reduction. And I keep getting the camera that doesn't even reduce lag. Thanks, Resub, Esky. Am I okay today? Maybe. I'll be okay if I finish a run. What an odd thing to say. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how I'm doing today. That Coco really wanted me to open that door. Did you do the bomb chew glitch? You're going to have to be a bit more specific, but probably yes. The bomb chew glitch does not narrow it down. If you're talking about the glitch to get bomb chews and bomb the well, I will be doing that shortly. I am gonna play Prime 4 on stream. Oh, actually, note about Prime 4. So you guys know how my ISP sucks? So, when I was messing with stream settings, like back when Mario Kart and DK came out, I was able to do like a high quality stream on both YouTube and Twitch. But because my ISP is sucking recently, I've had to lower my bitrate. And I obviously don't want to lower my bitrate for Prime 4. I'm gonna attempt one last try talking to my ISP, yelling at them to try to fix my internet. But if they can't, I may end up not streaming Prime 4 to YouTube and only uploading the recording to the VODs channel afterwards. Because if my internet isn't improved, then I won't be able to stream it at high quality to both because my ISP sucks. Dude. No, yeah, I plan on streaming it and recording at 1440p, that's why. How stoked you are potentially seeing you rage stream MP4. You think I'm gonna hate it? I mean, I still have a more positive than negative outlook on it. Like, there is definitely some worrying things, but I'm not completely doomer on it. But maybe. Yeah, if the game is bad, there'll be some good reactions. I will try to react harder if the game sucks. It's bad, but it's not Pokemon Behead. I mean, I'd probably use Other M more as a bad reference. I'll put my water bottle down slightly harder than usual. I'm gonna slam it down gently on my desk. Yeah, I've heard people playing the demo saying that it feels pretty good. Like, gameplay seems good. Like, the gameplay generally, I'm not nearly as worried about the gameplay. It's not quite the lore I care about, just like, I guess letting me play the game. Like the stuff with the NPC that yaps all the time sounds like it might get in the way a lot. That kind of stuff. Because like, I feel like Metroid Prime, or Metroid in general, one of the appeals is that the game doesn't get in your way a lot, like you just play. Presentation, yeah. If the game gets in your way a lot, it might feel kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't want a 2-hour hand-holdy tutorial. Like, when I replayed Prime 3... again, Prime 3 is still pretty good overall, but the beginning of Prime 3 is really weird and, like, a complete tone shift from the rest of the game and the rest of the series. It's just, like... Prime 3 is this... like, very linear tutorial that... where there's a lot more talking, a lot more strict action sequences... no exploration, and then finally it's like, okay, here, you can explore, now a different game. Yeah, I love Prime 1, just putting you on the planet and just says good luck, just go. I like when game just tells me to go. The intro of Prime 3 with Gendrada disguises Samus's Peak. There is some good parts to the intro. Like, I'm not saying the intro's entirely bad. Just a tone shift. But yeah, that part's good. Hot take, but you prefer Echoes to 1. I disagree, but I understand. I can see where people are coming from when they say preferring Echoes to Prime 1. Echoes is very good. Yeah, the free tutorial is super good in Prime 1. It's just like it is linear, but it gives you a lot of room to figure out stuff on your own. Like, it's a very good linear short tutorial that it feels like you're exploring, because like the problem I have with Prime 3's tutorial is that it feels like you're not allowed to explore. And Prime 1's tutorial, the frigate, it's basically the same in that like it is linear, so there's kind of no exploration, but you feel like you're exploring. Like Prime 1's tutorial is good at making you feel like you're exploring, even though it's linear. Yeah, just execute it better in general. I think the Sky Temple keys are infinitely worse than Chozo artifacts, but people like them more for some reason. I mean, okay, first, I don't like the term worse because I think both are good. Okay, in general, this might be a hot take. I think late game fetch quests are good. I think the artifacts are good. I think the Sky Temple keys are good. I think Wind Waker Triforce quest is good. But I will say for the Sky keys compared to the Chozo artifacts, the Chozo artifacts feel like you can get them more progressively throughout the game, where the Sky Temple keys are pretty much exclusively locked to endgame. So like it feels more like you can get them as you go in Prime 1, and Prime 2 is like, okay, specifically you can only look for them at the end. Which I think is a little bad. I do think it's better if you can progressively look for them as you go. Because I think if you get to the end game and you're finding out, oh, the only thing left is you need the 12 artifacts, and you have like 4 or 5 of them already, you're like, okay, you know what? I'm almost halfway there. You know, we've got some. But it's like, okay, now you need to start the hunt for 9 keys. You don't have any of them. It's like, okay, dang, I gotta go on a big fetch quest now. Yeah, there are fewer keys, but still, I think even though there's fewer keys, I think the world is bigger to explore in Prime 2, and I think overall, like, finding the 9 keys probably takes more effort than the 12 artifacts. Is this going to be the world record? If I can finish, there's a good chance. Like the Triforce quest, but would have put a dungeon too. Yeah, I can see that, because I still think, like, the reason I think the late game fetch quests are good is because it does force you to visit parts of the map which otherwise wouldn't have been super important. And I do think, like, you know, I like exploration. Dude, my CRT cut out mid doing that trick, so I couldn't see. That was very cool. I have like a loose cable somewhere. I do not love Skyward Sword. I think Skyward Sword's late game fetch quest was done terribly. I think the Elden one was good, like where you lose your items and you have to get them back. That part's good. Tadtone's awful. What was the other one? Thunder Dragon, awful. Yeah, Skyward Sword's the way the Song of the Hero, not good. Now we're beefing? Vigya, do you seriously think the Thunder Dragon thing is good and Tadtones are good? Okay, at least I didn't get crushed. You'll not accept Tadtone slander, you like the song. Okay, I like the song. Like, okay, so Tadtones, I actually did end up liking Tadtones post first playthrough when I knew where they all were. Like, and I think, like, in a speedrun kind of setting also, they are kind of interesting. But the first time collecting Tadtones, awful. It's so bad. Need to rewatch my Skyward Sword HD playthrough. I mean, again, because it was a replay through, like, I didn't have problems with Skyward Sword HD. Like, my overall thoughts when I played HD was like, yeah, it's the same game. Doesn't really change my opinion much of it. Like, it sounds like I hate Skyward Sword more than I really do. Like, I don't hate the game. I just kind of don't think it's great. Alright, luck time. Don't? Okay. Do not want to grab those hearts. Alright, bad luck. I'll get a second chance at Zora's River. Dude. Seriously? Yeah, Skyward Sword's dungeons were pretty good. Ancient Cistern was good, Sandship was good. Don't... Dude, this is terrible. There we go. Farming a fairy. And preferably health. I guess no health. Probably gonna have to equip stuff the fairy later. Alright, so that was pretty terrible luck. So the fairy is a low percent chance to drop. It's a 1 in 16 chance per piece of grass. But for one full grass patch, I think it rounds up to like 50-ish% or something. So like, it's a pretty decent chance you get one from one large grass patch. And then it took me 3 tries, I think, to get it. Alright, I need to equip swap the fairy here. Yeah, and it only drops on low HP, that's why I have to be at 1 heart or less. Alright, surely this will be the time I get a first try. Okay, good. Oh, this is bad. That's fine. Actually, not that much of a time saver, considering I'm here at good time. I shouldn't need to, or time loss, I mean. I shouldn't need to do any time stopping. Maybe a tiny bit. Actually, no time stopping. I missed the bomb drop. Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough bombs. I'm at 0 bombs and I need 0 bombs to finish. So now that I don't get that 0 bomb drop, it's gonna ruin everything. Please reset cryotechnics. How are the runs? This run's almost gonna finish. So looking okay. Dude, I keep going 2 frames. Okay. Alright, as long as I can do the fight in time, should be good. It is, I do have to do the fight on the 24-second timer, but should be good at it. I don't know if this will be record though, because this fight is so slow on N64 with the lag. Becoming a hate watcher, nice. Okay, should be good. Basically free from here. That's basically guaranteed. Yeah, it gave me the best luck. Okay, can I finish in a minute? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, this should be first finished run. Alright. Nice, 28. Easy. Consultant. Anytime. Take your time. But yeah, I think previous record was, what, 2912? 2913. Okay, so technically there may be, this is unofficial record, kind of like all dungeons again, where there may be rule discussions about this. I mean, I don't even know if anyone's going to discuss it because like no one talks about this category anymore. But technically, it wouldn't be immediate record. Consultant, thanks for the gift sub. Thanks for paying up. And thanks for 2 gift subs, Sushi Burglar. Thanks, guys. And thanks for another gift sub, Consultant. Finally beat my PB after 11. Oh yeah, my 11-year PB. I finally beat my 11-year-old PB, guys. Took me 11 years, but I finally did it. I'm so proud. 11 years of hard work. Thanks for gifting a sub, Joel. Yeah, I'll do Uno Mas. This is, of course, not the end. Dude, how much time did I lose to the ferry? I can't just get that and then dip. Goal time is just something decent. Low 28, 27-ish. I'm not going for anything particularly super great. I'm only gonna run this for a few days. I might even, like, if I actually don't finish another run, I might just go with that, because I'm not interested in, like, really grinding this category. I kind of just wanted to do it because it's a new route. But I mean, I got plenty of time to do more runs today. We're gonna do plenty more. I'll let the credits play out, though. I should hydrate. I think the reset bezels. I did get the 2 gift subs from Consultant. He did pay up. Cinema. Last time I got a PB, the Golden State Warriors had yet to make their 5 consecutive finals appearances. Wow. What a way to put it. Sure has been a long time. But yeah, I think the last time I ran this was like 2014. $11 years ago. Variable OT has 5 gift subs on another PB. Alright, time to get another PB then. Just bonked 32 people on the leaderboard. Nice. Deca Dreaming, thanks for getting 5 subs. There might be people in chat younger than the PB. There's no way. Anyone in this chat was born after 2014, you must leave now. Unless you are watching with a parent or guardian. Which actually, to be fair, oh nice, good splits. Oh, I'm comparing against average. Hold on. Okay. To be fair, I actually do know there are some people that watch with their kids. Started following in 2014. Nice. Last time I got a PB, MM3D wasn't out. Wow. For some reason, MM3D doesn't seem that long ago, though. Nice side hop. Nice. You know what? I already got a PB. I can afford to reset over stupid stuff like that now. Oh yeah, for sure, Consultant. Yeah, whatever. I'm not looking to get a good run of this at all. I just want something okay, something to, I guess, generate interest. Just show, hey, new route. People should do this. Not at all trying to get anything high quality. Yeah, pumping and dumping the route, sure. If you want to put it that way. Think your no logic is impossible. 120 checks and only slingshot. Rough. Do you not even have shield? If you also don't have shield... That's rough. Deku shield only. You could probably do some really stupid enemy hovers. Just go in Gwei hover real quick. Nice, Caden. A $500 transfer fee for a 1.2 million deposit. Oh yeah, sounds super legit. That's definitely not the opening to a scam email. Really? I didn't even... I did grab the ladder before the ground still, somehow. That was stupid. Unkwashed. No, it's not even die at all dungeons. It only does one dungeon. It's just wrong warp to the credits as quickly as possible. Without SRM. Don't do that. Is 0 dungeons possible? Yeah. You can do it without beating a dungeon. There's a wrong warp to the credits from... I think it's with the Epona minigame. Or the race. The obstacle course race for Cow and House. You can wrong warp to the credits for that, but I think it's TAS only. I think that one needs frame perfect mashing. Dude. Yeah, this is no heap warp manip. Because there was a vote on having a split category for with and without heap warp manip, but then no one actually ran it with heap warp. Oh yeah, barely anyone ran it to begin with. But I think it was like, it didn't meet the 5-run requirement for getting it actually on the leaderboard. It's more legitimate version. I'm just saying what happened. I'm not taking a stance. I just see potential for new route. I do run a new route. OMG, used to watch my speedruns like 10 years ago. Cool. Welcome back. Still doing speedruns. Nothing's changed. The world is the same exact place it was 10 years ago. Yes, it is very clear that you are being purposely obtuse. I can see that. I can see that in every one of your messages you've ever sent. Lifetime. I played like 2 Switch 2 games this year. Oh yeah, I really branched out. Playing Mario Kart and Donkey Kong. And I'm gonna play a third. I'm gonna play Prime 4. No, no one needs a ban. I mean, maybe everyone. No, I didn't play Kirby Air Riders. I heard it's good, but I don't know, not in the mood. Already put triple the time into Air Riders in Mario Kart World. Nice. Yeah, I have heard people saying it's pretty good. Or if I can time out myself. I'm 90% sure you can't. I'm pretty sure it says, like, you can't time out the streamer or something. I'll try during the cutscene here. Can I... You cannot ban the broadcaster. Sorry, they give me special protections. Dude. No. Wait, no, I want to take damage from that. Alright, fairy time. Alright, much better than previous run. Double fairy? No, dude, come on, I need it. I need health. Okay. Very good. That's not good. Yeah, finished a run, got technical record, but got really bad luck with the fairy on that run. Okay, nice. Got good luck with the fairy this run, so if this run goes well, should beat it by a lot. Dude. I just wanted to set up jumping to the pillar. I had a feeling that might not work. That's bad. I am worried about how many chews I've wasted. That was too low. Dang, saved a bunch of time on fairy luck and wasted a bunch of time being sloppy. Dude, no dude, that's really bad. I gotta start doing time stop. I'm gonna need a lot of time stopping the Flare Dancer fight. And my chews. How many chews do I have? 17? It's hard to... I haven't, like, memorized my chew count in this one. $17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, and... okay, I should have enough. Okay, I have 13, so 12, 11, 10. Okay, actually I'm shoe perfect. Okay, and I have to do a lot of time stuff here. Don't do that. No, Chris, actually, seeing the 0-0, that's not a VC thing, that's because I have the other timer. Like, the frog timer coming up to replace it, I think is the reason why you actually see the 0-0 for the heat timer. Okay, so I am chew perfect here. I mean, usually I don't waste chews on this fight, but the lag can easily eat my inputs. So, as long as I don't mess up. And I could, depending on what hole the Logi pops out of, I could have one chew leniency. Please don't hit Volvagia. If that hit Volvagia and Volvagia dies before I pick up the bugs, it's over. I can't catch the bugs back. I'm always scared of that dude. Rip. Is there anything I can do? Nope, can't do bomb Y. I don't have bombs. And you can't do bomb Y with shoes. Nope. There's nothing I can do. Well, actually... Put away OI. I mean, I can't do put away OI without catching something. Dang. Dumb way to end it. How are runs going? Decent. That was going to be a good run. I just died to a stupid thing. And thanks for the resub, Lacharmius. No, it wasn't bugs too strong. I just happened to dump the bugs literally on the one incorrect frame. I dumped the bugs on the frame that I hit Volvagia. If I waited any later, I would have just not dropped the bugs and I could do it afterwards. And if I did any earlier, I wouldn't have hit Volvagia. Or if I just placed where I would drop the bugs better. Okay, anyway, I mean, we can get a better run. Thanks for the resub, always booyah back. No, I can't equip swap the bugs because it would go over Frog, and deleting Frog and turning it into a bottle would make the run warp not work because I specifically need Frog in that slot so that it tries to take me back to King's Aura. If I override it with bottle, it would just try to reload the room and wrong warp me somewhere else. I forgot where it does. I think it just crashes. So yeah, equip swapping bugs is not an option. I mean, I guess theoretically, if I really wanted extra safety, I could do an extra RBA over Hookshot, and then get an extra bug bottle over Ice Arrow slot, and then I'll have 2 bugs to work with. So like, if I wanted extra safety, I could do that, but that's just, it's unnecessary. Thanks for the resub, Robin. I forget lag reduction every single time. I did not watch Tyler 1 playing Mario 64. I heard about it. I might check out some clips later because apparently it's very funny. Wait, he was on mouse and keyboard day 1? Oh my god. That would have been Really awful. That must have been really awful. He only discovered long jump 3 hours in. Amazing. Wait, so is Tyler 1 trying to speedrun it right away, or is he playing it normally? Is he being a casual? He's not speedrunning, okay. Dude. Is that the screaming head dent guy? I believe so. Thanks for resub, Hannes, man. Don't land on the edge. Thanks, Lisa. WJ Ryan. Goal is just something okay. I'm not going for anything particularly super good. Only running this for a few days. I might not even run it past today. If I get something okay today. Thanks for reset, Mystic Mayonnaise. No, low percent MST won't be tomorrow. I probably want to do a rando before Metroid Prime 4 / Stream Awards. And then when I get back from Streamer Awards, probably low percent MST. The 100-man rando. I might push that to January. Because I feel like if I wanted to organize it now, it'd have to be like late December. And it might... Obviously, that's not the best time for most people. 100, yeah. I want to try a really big archipelago rando. Preferably with anchor also on ship, which is where you can actually see each other in-game. So like if we can actually get an archipelago going with like 100 people fighting each other in-game, that'd be great. Where am I going to find 100 people? You. I will recruit people from chat. And also probably from like general random community or something. But it would probably be open for anyone to join. If you want a grief. Explain pause buffering for your wife, she doesn't get it. So sometimes there's a lot of very precise tricks in this game that might only be possible on one frame. And by pausing, you can make it easier to find that exact frame. For example, right there I know that's the exact frame I need. So I look for the visual cues on that specific pause frame. And then I can input the exact things I need on that frame. And if I don't see that frame, I can repeatedly unpause and then pause again to advance one frame at a time until I see the exact frame I need. So it's a way to make frame perfect tricks easier. Wasted a pause to demonstrate. No, I'm just being a baby and buffering it because I don't want to be resetting here. You don't have a wife, is that explanation still accurate? No, it's actually different if you don't have a wife. If you don't have a wife, pause buffering doesn't help at all. No, pause buffering never helps for me. You know how I fail pause buffers all the time? Can you pause buffer shooting a basketball? How many FPS is IRL? So IRL is actually like 30 FPS. Your eye can only see at about 30 FPS. So that's the frame rate of real life. But yeah, you can't really pause buffer IRL, sorry. You just have to be good at the 30 FPS shots. Oh no, the bits. But thank you. Do not send the horses. Nice horses. Okay, you can send chat emoji horses. Those are okay. Yes, I have unofficial record as of like an hour ago. But on the leaderboards, yeah, Lazoots with 2913. Why did AutoMod stop a message that's literally just horse emojis? What does AutoMod have against horse emojis? Hold on, I'll allow your message soon. Oh, you allowed it? Okay. Got a license for those horse emojis. Yeah, there's speedruns without Dampe. Any percent doesn't have Dampe. Defeat Ganon no SRM doesn't have Dampe. Most of the shorter categories. Anything that goes to adult usually gets... Well, not everything. There's plenty of runs. Any run that doesn't get hookshot and isn't 100%. Well, obviously 100% has double Dampe. But... yeah, there's a good number of runs that just never need to get hookshot. Alright, fairy luck time. Will I get lucky? No. Nope. Dude, don't give me hearts. During the Hess. Gonna have to take damage here. Alright, second try for fairy at this grass. Dude. Come on. Well, this is worse than PB now. Yeah, this category has some RNG with getting the fairy. I mean, it's generally not that bad. There we go. But it's not that bad, but it can be bad. Like, getting it first try is more likely than anything else. But sometimes you don't get it that fast. Really? Very cool. There is a no RNG fairy I could get, but it's just too slow. That was close. Well, I'll still be ahead. Although I think I don't really have much time to save past this. Because I'm timer locked past this, and I think my PB actually didn't have to do any time stops at all. Which means I effectively don't have any time to save. So the egg trick unfreezing him, it's basically if a text box is on screen while the camera pans to show King's Aura, then it messes with the red ice, and then he'll be unfrozen. So just the text box from the egg popping up. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, this is potentially bad. Okay. Can I explain Glorp? No one can explain Glorp. No, okay, that's fine. As long as I have full health for this. Okay. The first chew I use in that room is so I can shield an explosion while going into C up, which gives me that weird camera glitch. Which I need so I don't have like a wacky camera that doesn't do anything, like, or that will just have a mind of its own, basically. Alright, yeah, no time stop needed. Pretty good on time. Oh yeah, the gap being jumpable. Yeah, so for the first hover I do, that gap is jumpable, but if I jump, I lose ledge cancel, which is the main glitch I need so that I can actually do the hookshot jump while moving. So yeah, basically jumping will deactivate the glitch I need. Yeah, I went in first person for all dungeons, but that was... I had hover boots for that. With hover boots, first person's easier. Without... Seriously? Okay, that's extra bad. I need to get lucky with a hard drop from a keys. Okay, now I actually need to time stop. I need a keys hard drop or else I can't finish. Alright, pray this guy drops a heart. Yeah, that bomb chew was not supposed to hit me there. Okay, we're good. What I enter with doesn't actually matter. I realized all I really have to do is press B when the HUD is fading out, and then whatever time I enter with doesn't really matter. Should be good. Alright, it'll be a small PB. I'll save a little bit of time because my PB had to buffer a little bit at the end for the clip. Baby PB. Maybe a little more than baby. Thanks for the 5 gift subs variable. A little early, but I mean, I appreciate your belief in me. Nice. Number 2. PB number 2 today. Technical record number 2. Thanks for the resub, Corey. Feel like I make less mistakes when watching live compared to watching highlights. I wonder why that is. I wonder why the highlights seem to have more mistakes than live streams. How curious. Yeah, we'll never know. Oh, maybe a triple incoming. Possible for sure. I mean, this run again had really bad fairy luck. I mean, how much time did I lose to fairy luck? Over a minute, almost a minute. Elizarus, thanks for 5 gift subs. Thanks, everyone. Theoretical perfect run. You can probably get 26. High 26. High to mid 26. I'll see if I can get at least a 27. If I don't get 27 today, I'm not going to bother running anymore. Like, I think this run is enough that, like, if I don't PB again today, I'll just go with it. Because again, I'm not trying to get a super good run. But I will, I'll keep trying. At least until the end of the stream. I'll do as much as I can before the end of the stream. Yeah, 27 should be easy. All I have to do is just a run with decent fairy luck, and then don't suck after that. Minty Stripes, thanks. Actually, I will BRB real quick. I guess finish up the credits while I'm BRBing. And more runs after that. What do you mean the jump scare is coming? There's no jump scare coming. I would never jump scare you guys. Let's go again. Nope. Oh no, not the horses. I'm so glad the horses don't show up in the VOD. Wait, it shows up on like the side of chat too? Okay, so I'm using pop-out chat. And when someone does the horses, I see like a cut-off version of the horses on the side of chat. I just noticed. Yeah, it shows up over the stream. It's kind of dumb. Ask other streamers to record jump scares for me to play after a BRB. Randomly getting jump scared by other streamers in my stream. Gonna have Phil jump scare you guys. Yeah, it's a pretty questionable feature. I might disable it. I don't know, there's a part of me that thinks it's funny. But we'll see. It's funny like twice, yeah. I'm admitting I've made more than 10 million from you guys and now begging you not to donate. Unfortunately, I haven't quite made 10 million. Not quite most critical levels. Just a little bit less. Nice backwalk. God, buffering this trick on N64 feels so slow. Such a slog getting through all those pauses. Come on. I think the resub, one word all caps. Why is escape plus 0.4? Because N64 is slow. Well, even though the 0.4 is compared to N64. But still. Yeah. N64 is slower than N64. It's that slow. Might be reaching, but perhaps it's an issue regarding skill. No, that can't possibly be true. I would never have a skill issue. Can't believe you would suggest that. Would this run better on a PlayStation? Probably not. Wasn't PlayStation really bad with like full 3D like games like this? Like wasn't it really only good for like games where you can just throw everything into an FMV? Yeah, I saw that Mario 64 PS2 or no, PlayStation 1 port thing. And even that, I mean obviously it's a fan-made thing and it's not finished, but even that was super messy. Yeah, the pre-rendered backgrounds would at least be better. Did I get my analog 3D yet? I did not order one. I do not care for it. Because the analog 3D wouldn't be legal for speedrunning, and that's mainly what I would use it for, or mainly what I would even play on N64 for. I mean, it does seem like it'd be good for some casual games, but I already have an HDMI in 64, which is pretty good. I guess the one thing, it does look like the overclocking is neat if you're playing games casually. I guess, I actually do want to play, I've been meaning to play Banjo-Tooie for a while. And I guess now that I'm going to be playing on N64 again, I have an excuse to play it. But, I mean, I'm not going to get it just for overclocking to play a few games better. No, I'm not going to stream it. I'm going to play it offline. What happened to Hollow Knight? I finished it. I finished Hollow Knight, but I didn't hundo it yet. I've been putting off hundoing it. Although I never stream any games, sometimes I like to just play them offline. Why am I playing N64 again? For this category needs N64 for the early eyeball frog glitch. And then also the next category I want to do, low percent MST, needs N64 for quick put away empty jump slash. So just that the next few categories I want to run need to be on N64. Am I going to play Expedition 33? I do want to play that at some point. Although that might be a while. Yeah, I'm done with all dungeons. It was good, but done for now. Am I gonna play OOT this year? Potentially. What is this category about? Wrong warping to the credits. It's just wrong warping to the credits as fast as possible. Without SRM and without heat manip credits warp. Like done in all dungeons. Next MM, no plans for any MM speedruns, except potentially, I kind of maybe want to try MM low percent. If I run MM, it'll be like a non-super serious category. Don't expect me to run any main leaderboard category seriously for MM. Randoson, yeah, I do want to do a rando probably this weekend. Although I do have to try yelling at my ISP one more time. Hopefully to try to fix my internet before Prime 4. There's a chance if it takes a while, like maybe my internet could be down over the weekend or something. Otherwise, rando soon. Emphasis on running a fiber line, not possible. Not possible where I live, at least. Oh, well, it has been a while since I last checked. Maybe now? It might be time to move. Move to Brazil. I know a lot of people want me to come to Brazil, but I don't think Brazil is quite known for having the best internet. Well, I mean, I guess they are well connected considering how many people constantly in my chat telling me to come to Brazil. So I guess they must have decent internet, right? Dude, look at these dodges. Dude, how many flames is that? I went under like 4 or 5. I didn't get egg, did I? Why am I like this? That time saves only because of egg. Seriously? That's the second time it's happened this... can I... You know what? Wait, do I want to equip sword? I think I do. No, I don't. I think it's over regardless, because I think I get swordless here. Yeah. Yeah, I might want to be pressing that reset button. Yeah, just... I think when TP decomp is done, we'll have sub 1 hour any percent. No. Decomp doesn't automatically mean we suddenly get every glitch we ever wanted. Oh, gotta delete that. Actually, I remember the TP guys talking about like some glitch a long time ago that no one understood how it worked, but if they could figure out how it worked, it could save a lot of time. Did that ever get figured out? Or is that something that decomp might figure out? I mean, if it would figure out, like, they're 99% done. I don't think that last 1% is gonna be the answer. I think the reset Michael says hi. Hey, Blue SR, thanks. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, TP decomp is 99%. They'll probably hit 100% anytime, any day now. I think Wind Waker decomp is like 40 or 50%. Like doing well, but a good amount behind TP. Dude. Nice lag, dude. Thanks to resub Antrosporus. Thanks for the good luck. 99% decompiled, not analyzed. Okay. So they still have a lot to look into to try to understand stuff. Can I explain to your son why you spent so much time going backwards? Because it's faster. Backwalking is faster than walking forwards, and also the fastest form of movement, which is the Hess glitch, which is where I roll into a bomb and go backwards. That also gives me backward speed. So it just so happens that the two fast ways to move both happen to be backwards. TP Ace when? I don't know. I mean, didn't TP kind of sort of technically get Ace like on release with the Twilight hack? Is that technically considered Ace? You guys remember the Twilight hack Wii hack thing back when it first came out? I don't know if that technically counts or not. But yeah, I mean, who knows if TP will get true Ace, like Wind Waker. Still pretty crazy Wind Waker got it. Yeah, Wind Waker got Ace. And it can use Pictobox pixels as is it used as the code, or I'm not sure exactly how it works, but it involves using the Pictobox and like taking super precise pictures and some storage shenanigans. It's pretty cool. I think Wind Waker any percent with Ace is down to like 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't think it works in Wind Waker HD. Well, Wind Waker HD doesn't have storage, and it's storage based. Although I'm not sure if it would work, even if it did. I think IQ will ever make a comeback, and do I think it's kind of unfair how hard it is to get? The how hard it is to get, I don't think it's unfair. It's not that hard to get, actually. They're not actually that rare. They're just kind of expensive. For making a comeback, I mean, it's technically good for a few categories, like glitchless. Oh, don't, almost lagged it up. Glitchless and potentially GSR, it's potentially fastest. It's theoretically good for any category that doesn't take advantage of anything version exclusive. It's just like the number of categories where that's true is not super big. Although it is trending that way. The game is moderately trending towards version neutral glitches. But another version that also benefits from version neutrality is Switch 2, unfortunately. And depending on the case, I could see Switch 2 being better than IQ for... I guess it would really depend on how much text there is in the category. IQ would be better for high text categories. Switch 2 would be better for low text categories. Assuming version neutrality. By version neutrality, I mean like not taking advantage of any glitches that are version exclusive. Thanks for gifting a sub, Shadowcaster. But yeah, for now, Wii VC is pretty steadily the most dominant version overall. Best overall. Lag, loading, glitches. Nope. How excited am I for Prime 4? I am keeping my expectations moderate. Price will drop soon. Dude, Switch 2 prices are not dropping this lifetime. I don't think they're dropping the Switch 2 price for years. Actually, did Switch 1 ever get a price drop? It was $250 for its entire lifetime, right? Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, if Switch 1 didn't get a price drop, Switch 2 has no chance. I think it was just Switch 1 accessories that got price increased. I don't think Switch 1 in general didn't get a price increase, did it? I don't think so. Thanks for resub, Duster Bunt. The console price did go up? Wait, is it like 300 now? Wait, was it exclusively for US or was it across the board? Is it because of tariffs or was it everywhere? It was across, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was accessories, not the Switch itself. No one has posted a price yet. No one has posted what the price increase was yet. So I feel like people are misremembering. Unless someone posts an exact price increase. $50, was it 300? If I look up Switch right now, is it $300? Nintendo Switch Walmart. Oh, okay, OLED is 400. Switch 2, it's all Switch 2. Okay, yeah, regular Switch, $349. And then OLED 400. Yeah, 300 wouldn't be that bad for a new gen console, but we're talking about Switch 1, not Switch 2. Switch 2 is what, 450, right? Yeah, 400 for Switch OLED seems ridiculous. $500 for Switch 2 on Amazon, yeah. Remember egg, I will get egg. What does Ganon more percent look like? It's defeat Ganon no SRM, which is a 10-minute run. You can defeat Ganon faster than you can wrong warp to the credits, assuming no SRM. Alright, so you get to do the skull push unbuffered. I mean, it's defeat Ganon no SRM, it's a 10-minute run. It makes sense to do it unbuffered in such a short run, but it is pretty crazy. Unless you're meaning longer categories, which I assume just because he's used to it from DJ no SRM. But yeah, it's pretty crazy unbuffered. Could be 9 minutes if you were good. I don't know. The current defeat Ganon no SRM record is very good, and it's like, what, 10:18? Alright, time to get lucky. Very lucky. The double. 2 quick ones. That's a 27. Hold on, I have to not suck in order to get 27. Big if. Alright, see you later, Troubles. Thanks for the good luck. You know what? I can even do this. I don't think I saved time from that. No way. The goal is just an okay, decent run. I'm probably not even if I don't PB again, I probably won't even try to beat my PB anymore. Like if I don't PB today, I mean, like I'm not trying to get a super good run of this. Just trying to get something okay. But 27 would be nice. 27 would be a good way to end it. Thanks for resub, Sinkin. Yeah, I'm running this because you can do a new route with the Fire Temple hookshot jump. This looks low res because I'm on N64, which is low res. This is 240p. Alright, just gotta not suck. Boss Kings are not frozen. I did a glitch to unfreeze him with a text box. If you saw where I pulled out the egg on the stairs, the text box there can cause a glitch that unfreezes him. Nearly get an extra heart here. Have I ever lost a run sliding to Link the Goron? I don't think a run. In practice I have. Good. Alright, shouldn't need any time stop, maybe a tiny bit. I'll do a little bit. Dude, okay, now I might need some. Not that much. Oh, that was close. That was almost really dead. Yeah, I am gonna go to the streamer awards. Yeah, I'll go. Which streamer award am I winning? I was nominated for Speedrun Streamer of the Year. The one last year, I think it was Squeaks. Yeah, it was. There was drama because between Squeaks and Squeegee. Dude, I can't get it. Okay. Alright, I lost some time there. No, surprisingly they snubbed me for Best VTuber nomination. Crazy. Will I start drama if I don't win? Yes. If I don't win, Google Docky is going up right away. If I don't win, the award show is rigged. Might be sketchy. Should be fine. Thanks, Resub, Danny Glands. No weird shot this run. The weird shot is way harder with choose, and also the weird shot's actually a little bit slower than the choose slash, and I need every second I can get because I barely have enough time here. The reason the weird shot is good is because it saves explosives, and I don't need to save them here. Easy. A little sloppy at the end. Alright, got a 27. That's pretty nice. Okay, I definitely would be fine stopping here. I might as well just continue trying to beat it till the end of the stream. But if that was my final PB, I'd be okay with that. No, yeah, I'll continue for a little bit. I'll let the credits play out, but I'll continue a few more runs. Have I ever peeled a lemon like an orange and eaten the slices? I don't think I have. Just voted, doing your part. Thanks. Thanks for voting for me for the streamer awards. What am I aiming? I mean, I was just thinking like 27 would be fine, so that's basically my goal. I wasn't trying to get anything super good. I just wanted to do a few runs of this. But again, I'll try to beat this for the rest of the stream. 26 would be nice. 26 would be a pretty good run. Definitely within range for sure. But I'm not gonna try super hard for it. $25 would have to be... I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't want to say not possible, but you're pretty bottlenecked by the timer. So there's only so much time you can really save. I mean, I could see 25, but it would have to be... A 25 would have to be super good for everything not on the timer. Yeah, Master Sword cutscene and the frog timer are big bottlenecks. Yeah, this category is just an auto-scroller. An auto-scroller plus luck. You get lucky with a fairy, and then you do the auto-scroller. Great category. Did I make a low-tad for this? I made a semi-low-tad. I made a low-tad of the second half because I didn't want to bother with Child because it was the same as all dungeons. And it was 26-29. Roughly. Can a guy go poop and not miss a record? No. If you don't want to miss a record, you gotta be glued to the screen the entire time. Your own fault for thinking anything else is important besides watching the stream. Also, not even having the stream up on your phone. Not a true fan. I'm kidding. I mean, I can try again. You might see the next record. There might be one more. You know what the most annoying part of this though is I'm very picky about making sure that I preserve every PB and especially record. So I'm gonna have to upload 3 separate PBs. Maybe even more if I get another one. I mean, at least they're like 30 minutes long. It'll be easy to upload, but still. I'm just complaining. Yeah, suffering from success. We can pretend the first 2 didn't happen? No, we can't. Because I'm picky. Trying to wrap your head around this run being a run outside of 90%. This is just like an old relic category that people kind of just thought, nice timer. People just kind of thought this was just a fun thing to do a while back. Like, this is the extension. This is on the extensions leaderboard, not the main leaderboard. This was just like a fun thing people thought was cool. Just like, hey, isn't it cool to race, like, fastest way to wrong warp to the credits? Because this was back when Deku wrong warp to Ganon was still the fastest way to beat the game. This route was not any percent at one point. When any percent was wrong warp to the credits, it was with the Dongo's Cavern. And Feroz Wind on B. Although I think it could have been. And we just weren't smart enough at the time. Like, I think we had all the pieces, but no one put it together. I think. I actually don't know for sure. Do people do the old routes like for any percent? Yeah, so actually recently, the old any percent route was added to the main leaderboards as it's now known as Kakariko Classic. So it's specifically, the rules are specifically like you have to get bottle from CAC, so you can't do GIM, and you have to do like the old, 2013 Deku Tree route and then wrong warp to Ganon's Castle from there. But yeah, that got added to the leaderboards recently because it was gaining a good amount of popularity. Oh yeah, and Torch got a new record for it a few days ago. Do I ever speedrun in my dreams? Does it count if it's a dream where I'm at GDQ and I forget that I have a run and then I'm late to my run? Or I forget what to do in the run, or like I have to run a game that I've never actually ran? If so, then yes. Are you also in your underwear? Not quite, but it's basically the same type of dream. It's the speedrunner's version of going to school in your underwear. That wasn't super slow. I think it was like 5 speed, which is like the slower of the faster ones. But it doesn't really matter that much as long as I get to the bridge on time later. Normal people lucid dreaming time to fly is usually lucid dreaming time to Hess. Exactly. I'm hessing all around in my dreams. When's Pod Coco Dive? Soon, because I will be doing low percent MST soon. And I will have to do Pod Coco Dive again. I've got to go put a bounty up for someone finding a better method. Shut up. Put a bounty up literally talks like he's king. No, it's not that. I mean, people have put bounties up for other tricks before. Like say, hey, I'll pay X amount of monies if you find X trick. Which trick has the most amount of money pulled? I don't think there's any like active big bounties right now. I mean, they've never been that significant, I think. I don't think it's been more than like 100, 200 maybe. And they're not that common. Can you make a living off OOT glitch bounties? No, not at all. Again, they are rare and usually not that much. Still waiting on your cut fish. Might be time to cut your losses at some point. Could you set a bounty after finding the glitch and then just to claim it for yourself? I mean, you could pay yourself money, I guess. I don't know if it's gonna do you any good. Hey guys, I'm gonna set a bounty for whoever can get a 27 in Ganonless. Oh, look at me. I'm so good. It's time to go pay myself. Yeah, aren't you just gonna get taxed on it? You're just gonna get double taxed. I don't know if that's a great idea. 850 Master Sword ain't a good start. Okay, look, it's N64. Like, you lose a lot of time in Bomb of the Well on N64. I don't know exactly. I want to say, like, Bomb of the Well is probably 10 seconds slower. Maybe not that much. Maybe that much. Yeah, because that... Okay, this... Like, this felt like if it was on VC, it'd be like an 840 pace. So I do think it is 10 seconds in Bomb of the Well. Maybe like 7. Time to time it then. I could. I think 3-sub Gappy. What do you do in the run that makes it Ganonless? You wrong warp to the credits. The goal of this run is wrong warp to the credits. And do not fight Ganon. He hates Ganon. Is there a Ganon fight I just hate or like leave? You mean like across any Zelda game? N64 OOT Ganon fight is pretty terrible because it lags like crazy. The N64 OOT Ganon fight, you lose 25 seconds to lag. Compared to VC. But if we're actually just talking any other Ganon fight, I don't know. Is there any particular Zelda Ganon fight I hate? Link to the Past is good. OOT's good. Oracle's Ganon fight's pretty neat. Wind Waker's good. Breath of, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild, Beast Ganon. Beast Ganon and Breath of the Wild sucks. Oh yeah, TP, Puppet Zelda is pretty rough. But, I mean, the rest of the fights in, like, Beast Ganon, TP, and Ganondorf, those are good. It's just Puppet Zelda specifically. I mean, Breath of the Wild, Calamity Ganon, the Calamity Ganon fight's good. It's just Beast Ganon. It's just a very... I mean, I understand it's meant to just be like a victory lap fight and it's not supposed to be super hard, but even then it could have been a lot better. Like, Demon Dragon in Tears of the Kingdom was a much better, like, non-hard victory lap fight. Yeah, like, Demon Dragon was super cinematic, like, it was very cool, even if it was easy. Like, Demon Dragon, very easy but very cool. Beast Ganon, easy and not that cool at all. If you're gonna have a cinematic slash victory lap kind of final boss that's easy, you gotta at least make it really cool. No, my Tears of the Kingdom all main quest record did in fact get beaten by an actual competent runner by like 20 minutes. Does Yu Ganon count as Ganon? I think so, yeah. I guess the Yu Ganon fight was generally pretty good, right? I don't remember it too well, but I think it was good. Yeah, honestly, OOT might have the best Ganon fight. Well, unless... If Tears of the Kingdom Demon Dragon counts, I think that. But if OOT counts, OOT Ganon is honestly pretty good as like a cinematic final fight. When you're a casual. TP Beast Ganon, TP Ganon is good, but I wouldn't quite say the best. Oh yeah, the best split here is fake, by the way, because of egg. So it's not like I actually lost 20 seconds there. Should probably delete that. Alright, fairy luck time. Can I get lucky? I got perfect luck in PvE. So... okay. I will take that. Love the unnecessary bomb drops. RNG is based off my luck stat IRL. It's a good thing I have such a high IRL luck stat. Okay. Not okay. That was silly. Egg will unfreeze King Zora. Did I go far enough? I did. Okay. Task time would probably get like, I don't know, 24, 23. No, the egg will unfreeze King Zora like that on any version. It's specifically a text box. I just need a text box to appear as the camera is panning towards King Zora. It's the Eyeball Frog early glitch. So he was supposed to give me Zora Tunic there, not Eyeball Frog. But on N64, specifically 1.0 and 1.1, if you hold shield, he will just give you Eyeball Frog. Dude. What a way to lose time. Why isn't it called Speed Frog? I mean, we do call it Speed Frog. It's not called Speed Frog in the game, but it is as the emote. The emote is Speed Frog. I had a feeling that was going to be bad. Okay, that's probably PB over. I can still try to save it. I can still try to finish. But that'll probably lose too much time to recover from. This is bad. Yep. Okay. I had a bad angle. It's really hard to get a good angle to hookshot the pillar there, because the camera is fighting you. But the run was gonna be dead probably anyway. You are really exhausted? I am not exhausted, actually. Alright, I'll try again. Can I get a heart here? Nice. But this is pretty much over. Oh, I don't have enough chews either. Well, I kind of can cut chews, but I would have to waste time that I don't have. The frog is what causes the wrong warp to the credits. So that timer on screen right now, that's the frog expiration timer, and when that runs out, it warps me back to King Zora. And I want that to happen at the same time as the Fire Medallion cutscene is starting. And then it will wrong warp me to the credits. Okay, now it's super over. You know what? I need to check something. Good opportunity. Okay, I was thinking... So, you see how I intentionally delay pulling out the chew for the Hess there? And that's because if I Hess too quickly, I usually get hit by the boulder. But like, the chew takes so long to explode, and then I also have to add a delay onto it. I'm thinking... I don't even know if I bother Hessing. Like, what if I just do this? Like, this might just be faster. Or at least easier. I can't do it on this side. It's so annoying that... Why can you not do it on this side? I guess the hitbox is just farther to the side. Oh yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, the firewall hitbox is a cylinder that just moves with your movement. That's how the firewalls work. Okay, yeah, I see. There's a much bigger gap on this side, that's why. That makes sense. But yeah, I wonder... Should I just do this? Yeah, this just seems better. Is that even faster? It might just straight up be faster. Because, I mean, I'm bottlenecked by the timer, so it's not like losing time here is a big deal. Okay, 137. Yeah, it's just straight up faster. Faster and easier, and safer. I mean, technically the best thing would be a double chew Hess. But even then, again, because I'm bottlenecked by the timer, it wouldn't actually save time. Mini, thanks for the raid. Hello, raiders. How's everyone doing? I just realized I don't need to be tryhard here. And I'm realizing an easier, slower strat isn't actually slower. Routing is just a crutch. True. Real speedrunners would just play the game and just like do whatever felt right. Whoever can get the best vibes-based speedrun is the true record holder. Oh, you got an all dungeons PB. Nice. Congrats. Okay, yeah, this is nice and easy. Okay. Thanks for resub, Epic Monster. Card changing ASMR. Yeah, you love it. Okay, actually, guys, I'm gonna BRB real quick. Give me a few minutes, and then we do a few more runs. No, it's not more risky. It's safer, if anything. It's safer and slightly faster. Alright, anyway, yeah, BRB. Hi. Baby, come back. I'm back. Nope, didn't delete. Oh, let me delete my hookshot best split. Well, I don't have to delete it, just make it like 46, so it should be like 26. Or no. No, it was 16. Oh, it needs to be like 36. Let's make it 40. Okay, this is a more realistic best. Why am I running Ganonless? It's just new route. The fire hookshot jump lets you do a new route. And no one's done it yet. I just wanted to do it. Only running it for a few days. I'm not even going to run it after today. Just wanted to give it a shot. After Ganonless is low percent MST. It's gonna be rough. No Thanksgiving rando. Well, I'll do a rando probably this weekend. If you want to count that as a Thanksgiving rando. No, it's low percent MST, not regular MST. It'll be closer to low percent all dungeons that I did like a year ago. Oh, nice. Yes, I have heard many times that MST is the acronym for STD in French. When you have multiple French runners that run MST a lot, it's a little factoid that comes up a lot. I don't think I've done the lag reduction there properly once this stream. When will I do a real category 37 water temple keys? Currently no plans for 37 water keys. Thanks, Nitro Bird. No plans for all permanent flags. The only reason I was interested in it a long time ago was because I thought it could do stuff that wouldn't really ever be seen in regular runs. But Rando covers a lot of that. Like a lot of the stuff that all permanent flags would be interesting for, you can do in rando. It's not that, it's not a never. Maybe there will be a time where I think it's appropriate. All permanent flag just means anything that the game keeps track of permanently. Which can be as minor as like NPC text changing the second time you talk to them, or all the rooms marked on your map in a dungeon, or things like that. Any rock being blown up that doesn't respawn. Nice, I actually got that quick for once. I mean, I don't think the NPC example is common. I don't think there's that many NPCs you would have to do it for. Okay, almost threw it away. It would probably be long. It'd probably be like 6-ish hours. I think someone did a run of it glitchless a while ago that was like 6 hours. Or maybe it was like 8 hours glitchless. I forgot. Although I think I also remember hearing that it actually ended up missing a flag or something. So it wasn't quite legit, but no one actually cared because no one's gonna run it. Yeah, you'd probably want to have a checklist up, because it would be very difficult to keep track of everything. I think ideally what you could do is, if we could like, if there's an easy way to extract the save file and then like load it in GZ or something, and then use GZ to check it, or just run it on GZ. Honestly, there's a little part of me that thinks like running it on GZ would be the best thing, just so you can check it easily at the end. But like you could only check when you think the run is over. The only GZ allowed run, yeah. Yeah, you forget to blow up a rock in one obscure area and it's ogre. Well, I think the idea would be that once you use GZ to check it, it would make your run invalid, so as long as you do it, like, post-run, then it's okay. Because if you allow it just, like, randomly checking it mid-run, then it's kinda iffy. But yeah, if you theoretically could just load the save into GZ afterwards, that'd be easiest, but I don't know if it's... I don't know if you can easily just load a vanilla save in GZ. Like, I'm sure it's doable, but I don't know if it's something that you could, like, very easily and quickly do without special tools. GZ technically has tiny bit slower load times. Remember to randomly talk on these cutscenes, but I don't know what to talk about. Guys, what should I talk about? Turtles? I like turtles. I should try Kirby Air Riders. It looks cool, but I don't know, I'm not in the mood to get it. What I have for breakfast? Toast. A very healthy breakfast, I know. With butter. No, not beans. It's quite fun, but the full price is too much. Is it? So, like, Kirby Air Riders, is it just, like, not a big game? Like, is it kind of small scope? And it feels like full price is a bit much? Something like that? Or is it just, like, a general pricing complaining? Depends on how much you love City Trial. I feel like you get the same gameplay just by net playing. You mean like net playing original Kirby Air Ride. So it's like not that much different from original Kirby Air Ride. Yeah, okay. I get it, I guess. Dude. Seems almost identical, really? Dude. Thanks, Nuki. Yeah, slot TP is 99% decompiled. That's very cool. I mean, don't expect a PC port right away. Also, something I think people get, there's a misconception that, like, people think decomps are, like, specifically for making a PC port, but the people on the decomp team are rarely, if ever, part of the PC port team. Like, people working on OOT decomp did not work on OOT PC port, and I think probably for other games too. So don't think like it means that a PC port is around the corner. It'll probably be an entirely different team working on it. I mean, I'm sure it'll happen, but yeah, just so you guys know, don't expect, it's not like TP decomp team is coming out with a PC port next week. No, Wind Waker's decomp is a bit further behind. I think Wind Waker's at 40 or 50% on decomp. 55, okay. So Wind Waker will take some more time, but I'm sure it'll get there. I wouldn't be surprised if it finishes next year or something. When I started doing decomp for TP, I think TP decomp started like 6 years ago or something. Bad. Did I not split? Oh, I did split, okay. I forgot that I didn't forget. Alright, time for luck. Wish me luck. Not bad. Alright, just a skill issue from here. Oh. Guys, I have a skill issue. Uh-oh. I feel so bad leaving bomb drops behind, but it's not like they'll even do anything. Favorite speedrun category for TP. I actually think TP 100% is really cool. Which reminds me, I've been meaning to watch... Well, the last time I watched a full TP 100% run was years ago. I've been meaning to watch Bewildebeest's commentated record for a long time and haven't gotten around to it. I gotta go watch that. Alright, losing a bit of time. No, I'm not gonna watch on stream. I will not react, Andy. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear a beeping sound? Uh-oh. Oh, I know what it's my headset. My headset is dying. Why is my headset dying? Well, that's bad. Oh god, this is really annoying. My headset's probably gonna die before the end of the run. Really? I already got this right. Okay, that's really bad. Thanks, resub, NB underscores. Oh my god, dude, the beeping is so bad. Wait, no, I didn't get ISG. Dude, seriously? Okay, this runs super over. Yeah, I hate the persistent low battery sound. Who thought it was a good idea for a headset to have like a low battery sound that plays every single minute? Dude. I do not need a warning every minute. Not even a minute, I think it's 30 seconds. Okay, I need a lot of time stop here to save this. Alright, there's no way it's PBing, but I can still finish at least. Yeah, this is on at 64. That's bad. I hope those don't blow each other up. Okay. That was almost really bad. Another beep. This is definitely the beepiest headset I've ever owned. It rarely ever makes the low battery sound. I swear I don't think I forgot to charge it last night. So I don't know why. Oh god, this is gonna be really close. Okay. Dude, I actually need audio cues for Volt. This is bad. I think the membership, Franker Z numbers. Happy Franksgiving, thanks. I should run on 1.1 for the better Fire Temple theme. Buddy, I am on 1.1. And this does have the original Fire Temple music. It was 1.2 that changed the Fire Temple music. Okay, this might just barely work. This is gonna be tight. Okay, should work. Okay, at least I got a best split. Okay, I don't know what to do about my headset, dude. I can't play with this. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna charge it for the length of the credits. I don't know how fast the charging is. Okay, headset's charging. I guess wait out the credits and then wait a few minutes and see how fast it charges. It's not a cord. I have to put the headset on the charging thing. Like I can't charge it while listening. It's one of those headsets. It is an annoying design. I honestly kind of don't like this headset, but I've had it for only about a year, and so like I kind of don't want to just get rid of it already. But at the same time, I'm kind of annoyed with it. Like it's good, but I don't know. Keep it as a backup, get a new one during Black Friday, maybe. Yeah, there's always something with every headset. But yeah, the low battery notification. I mean, the battery life is generally good. Like it only makes the sound if I like forget to charge it overnight or something, which I swear I never do. I swear it was charging last night. I don't know, maybe if it got like knocked off a little bit, because like it is, because it's not like a cord charger, like I have to put it on the charging deck. If it gets moved around a tiny bit, it can like not be charging properly. So I think that's what might have happened. Is it got like nudged and then wasn't actually charging properly. Necessarily wireless. I prefer wireless headphones. I know not the best because of audio latency and everything, but I have too many cables. I'm okay with wireless. No, it does not take USB-C. Which is one of the things I am annoyed about it. Yeah, I mean the latency, I'm pretty sure the latency with this headset is like in the millisecond, like single digit milliseconds. Like I don't notice any crazy latency. Just use CRT speakers. Funnily enough, I use a PC CRT that does not have speakers. And I generally don't like speakers, I prefer headphones. Or else I get audio feedback through the mic. Okay, I don't know if I should try it again right away or like try to wait a few more minutes. I have no idea how fast the charging speed is. You know what, I can probably do a few runs audioless, like at least the beginning. You know what, I can probably I probably at least want it for Bomb of the Well though. How long can I go? You know what, I can maybe do Bomb of the Well without audio. Alright, I'll give it, I'll see if I can do a run to Master Sword without audio. If it's cordless charging, it'll take a bit longer. Dang. Alright, that's probably not gonna be good. I might... Chance I just end stream early, because I kind of got an okay enough run that I'm okay with quitting, so maybe I just end stream early. We'll see. But for now, I'm playing without audio. Slippery slope from audioless run to blindfold run. I think it's the opposite. Isn't audioless like the opposite side of the spectrum of blindfolded? Yeah, I can still hear you guys. Quiet down, guys. You guys are so loud. Hearing my controller so well is weird. So quiet. I just hear controller noises. Do I at least have a fan on for background noise? Actually, no, because it's finally cold enough that I don't need a fan on 24/7. I do hear my computer fan at least. That 5080 is running. Yeah, I'll stream Metroid Prime 4. Oh, speaking of Prime 4, anyone know if Switch 1 version leaked yet? I know that most Switch games leak like a week or two early now. I wonder how long until I gotta avoid spoilers. Don't. I really wanted me to open the door. How does Switch game get leaked? Where have you been? Every Switch game since like, I don't know, maybe the first year got leaked early. Are you talking about Switch 2? Switch 2 isn't gonna have games leaked, but Prime 1 or Prime 4 is releasing for both Switch 1 and Switch 2. But like, what Switch 1 game didn't get leaked is the better question. I think anything that didn't get a physical release, maybe. Am I ballin'? I will never be ballin'. Alright, this might be weird. The only thing I need an audio cue for here is knowing if I'm late. But, I mean, I can usually tell visually if I'm late, too. Okay, that's fine. That's late. Yeah. That was almost good. If I just paused 1 frame earlier, it would have been decent. You played Prime 4 AMA. Did you play the... You played the demo, right? I think I saw you mention that. Was it you or someone else? Yeah? How was it? Actually really liked it? Okay, that's good. Did you play the part with yapping NPC guy? Or was it not? did not have him. Movement feels really good. That's good. Did not play with NPC guy. Okay, nice. Gave you optimism. Okay, cool. I have to say, if the game ends up being really good, they did a really bad job marketing it. Weird. Controls are weird though. Yeah, I think it was scan visor is like on X now, right? That's super weird. I assume that probably means there's no other visors. Really. Wait, so what button is morph? Please tell me it's at least Y. Okay, it is Y, okay. Hey Torch, thanks for Ganonless. Surely they'll let you rebind. Yeah, I mean, even if you can't rebind in game, the Switch to OS lets you rebind anyway, so rebinding should be fine. Oh, you can wait. So you can remap every button in game, or are you just talking about Switch general remapping? You can remap everything in game. Okay, that's actually really cool. That's good. But yeah, I'll probably have to do a lot of remapping. I'm probably gonna like try to replicate my control setup I had with Prime 3 on Prime Hack. Actually, no, I guess even that'll have to be really different. Or just remastered. I'll be playing in mouse mode. I'll probably play dual stick plus gyro. Which is how I played Prime Remastered and Prime 3 on Prime Hack. I mean, I might give mouse control a try, but I don't have a lot of room for a mouse keyboard setup. It probably won't be good for me. People still find new Ocarina of Time cuts for this? Yep. In fact, so there was a big trick found in Fire Temple earlier this year in like summer, and it impacted quite a few categories. And this is a category no one's really touched in a while, but this is also another category that was greatly affected by it. And I just saved a minute and a half off the record just today by doing it. I mean, it could have been done a while ago, a few months ago, but no one really bothered. But yeah, we still regularly find big new things in this game. Because lots of people are always looking. Oh, come on. Thought I had a good angle. Oh, I moved. Yep, that's bad. Yeah, I'm sure Switch 1 version of Prime 4 is gonna leak any day. It's over. It's super over. Alright, you know what? Let me see if my headset is charged enough again. Alright, surely that was long enough. Please let me just have audio. I have audio again. Yeah, the records are on speedrun.com. The category I'm doing in particular is on the Ocarina of Time category extensions leaderboard. Here, I might be able to link it real quick. So there's the main leaderboard and OOT extras here. So this is where like the side categories go. Like this is a side category, not a main category. But if you look up under Ganonless, but Nocturne RT is main. Yeah, Nocturne RT used to be on extras too. People just wanted it on the main leaderboard for variety. It was gaining popularity. People wanted just like an extra option on the main leaderboard because some people thought it was getting stale. It's not typically the kind of run that would have been on main, but enough people wanted it. Yeah, I beat a 5-year-old record just because of new stuff. What's required is just wrong warping to the credits. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and no SRM. Let me teach you YOLO. No, I'm not even gonna be using YOLO literally after today. Because after today, the next run I do is low percent MST, which is gonna do itemless escape. So, I'm sorry, but your teaching will be useless. Here, next time I run a category that's escaping from Lost Woods. Actually, even after low percent MST, I'm gonna be going back to Hundo. And that's not doing Lost Woods escape. Sorry, Torch, I won't be doing Lost Woods escape for a while after this. But you know what, next time I will call you up. I will slide into your DMs. No, Hundo escapes through the front. Or at least I assume Hundo still escapes through the front, right? I'm pretty sure the new route still does crouch stab escape, right? Or does Hundo actually... I mean, I guess thinking about it, if Hundo Could Hundo bomb OI all the way until getting Ocarina of Time and still save time? It does? Okay. Never mind. I don't know. I wonder if that was actually considered though. I mean, that sounds a little extreme. Because I'm sure you'd need quite a few songs to bomb OI, but there's a world. Now this is a chunky resolution. Sure is. This is glorious 240p. No, Hundo's on VC still. First time chat, analog 3D. 1. This is not analog 3D. 2. Analog 3D would not be legal for speedruns. 3. If your comment is regarding the resolution and you think analog 3D would make it look nicer, it would not. Analog 3D, at best, it's nicer because it'll be an HDMI output, but I already have an HDMI output because I have an HDMI modded N64. So, an analog 3D would not look any different from my current setup. Although, I mean, I think my current setup probably could be improved settings-wise. Like, I keep tinkering with the settings. I keep thinking, surely I can make it a little bit better. But everything sucks. And then I keep switching back and forth because I find one thing that seems good and then I'm like, wait, no, I actually don't like it. And then I try again. And then I go back to square one. Just add a CRT filter. I'm honestly... I've never liked the idea of artificial scanlines, but I'm starting to think maybe, but I really shouldn't. They honestly don't look too bad on my end, but on the stream, I think it'd be bad for the stream. I'm upscaling the 240p to my monitor. Kind of. So, I have an N64 digital, which is upscaling it to 720p. It actually can go up to 1080. It's just, I think it's best with 720 because of my RetroTink. But yeah. So I have the N64 is natively outputting at 720, and then that's going to my RetroTink, which is upscaling it to 1080. Although on my CRT, it's going back down to 480. Or no, still 240. I have a complicated setup. RetroTink T. Yeah, it's a PC monitor with VGA. So yeah, it's a weird setup. Actually, I guess it's probably 480p on my monitor. Yeah, it must be 480p then. I think. I have no idea. My setup is too complicated. But the point is, it looks pretty good on my CRT. But it is a smaller CRT. Again, it's a PC CRT, so it's 27, or wait, a 17 inch? 17 inch. So the smaller screen makes it look nicer. Why so many dogs at night? I guess the people of Market just think it's okay to let their dogs out at night, unsupervised. Did you guys know that there are no dogs in the adult world? All dogs in OOT are only as child. There are 0 as adult. Fun fact. Okay, fine, Wolfos, if you want to get technical. Actually, Wolfos are dogs. Or canines, whatever. Whatever technicality you want to use. Is it okay to post links if they're relevant? But considering you're a first-time chatter, I'm guessing you're not wanting to post a relevant link. You're wanting to post some kind of irrelevant or self-promotion link. In that case, you will likely get timed out or banned if you post it. However, if it is relevant to the stream, then you may post it. That link is relevant. That's a good link. Yes, choose your link carefully. Just Zelda music sung by monks. I mean, considering it's not really something we're talking about, I would consider that a bit irrelevant because it's just something tangentially related. But you know what? I'll give you a pass, sure. As long as it's not self-promotion, then sure, I'll give you a pass. We'll let Chad decide if it's good enough. Chad will decide your fate. Post the link. Chad will listen to it, and we'll see if it's good enough or not, if you should get banned or not. Are you gonna be hazed? Most likely. Still waiting. Just Google it if you're interested, not checking your chances. Alright. Alright. At least you know how to play it safe. Respect. Scaring the new chatters. I mean, new chatters should be a little bit scared to post until they know what's okay to post. Oh, yeah, okay, they did post it. Okay. Alright, chat. Listen to it and decide if first-time chatter gets a ban or a pass. Yeah, this is on N64. Pass, 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 pass for sure. Alright, you know what? It seems like chat mostly likes your video. Alright, you get a pass first time chatter. No, no VIP. He just gets a pass to not get banned. Can't just give out free VIPs like that. Looks at 200 VIPs in chat. I don't have 200 VIPs. I have like 30. Is that music a version difference? Yeah, actually. 1.1 has a weird music glitch where it, I'm not sure exactly the best way to describe it, but it's like certain enemy music has a bit higher priority than it should. So yeah, that's why you hear that enemy music go on longer when falling into the grave. That is a 1.1 exclusive thing. Yeah, specifically 1.1, not 1.0 or 2. It's more notable, the more notable place is when fighting an Iron Knuckle, either Nibiru Knuckle or the Iron Knuckles in Ganon's Tower. The basic enemy music will play when it shouldn't be. Which is the same thing happening there. Yeah, typical jank OOT. How many times did they patch OOT? The N64 version had three different releases, 1.0, 1.1, and 1.2. And then technically the GameCube release, which came after, had a little bit more changes to it, if you want to count that as an additional patch. And then basically everything else after that is just based on version 1.2. Okay, this is getting lucky for a fairy. Oh, nice. Good luck. But if you just want to count all re-releases... So we're counting all re-releases of OOT. 3 N64 versions. Well, 3 NTSC N64 versions, 2 PAL N64 versions, 2 GameCube versions, on Collector's Edition and Master Quest discs. And I guess if you want to count Master Quest itself as another one, there's another one. Wii Virtual Console, Wii U Virtual Console, Switch NSO, Switch 2 NSO. Well, I guess they're kind of the same. Oh my god, 3 fairies. And I'm forgetting something. There's one other I'm forgetting. Maybe I'm not. OT 3D I'm considering a separate game. Brawl Demo, kind of. You could kind of count the Brawl Demo. It is the full game on the Brawl Demo. It's just a 5-minute time limit. I'm using a GameCube controller. I have an adapter to use a GameCube controller on N64. GameCube controller the best. I think OT 3D is fine. This one's dead. I forgot to catch bugs over bombs. Can I save this? Oh, no, I did unfreeze properly. What can I catch bugs over? Oh, you know, I don't need the Poe. Okay, I can save this. I think I'll lose too much time to PB if I do this. But I can save this. No, it's my own fault. Can't blame you guys. I didn't want to take damage there. Actually, if this Poe gives me health, might not be that bad. Okay, that's fine. Okay, but that's gonna cost a good chunk of time. Yeah, I can still hurt you at 1.5. It's 1 or below where it can't hurt you. Why is this the only volcano in the game? Should the game have multiple volcanoes? Is no game complete without at least 2 or 3? I thought 1 volcano was pretty standard for most games. That's not frog. Please tell me I can catch them back. Am I really gonna... After all that, that is really funny. Made that big of a deal about going to find bugs, and then I drop them like that. Okay, so the run's over. I'm just gonna try this trick. And I failed. Okay. Alright, I'll give it a few more runs. I'll probably only do like 1 or 2 more runs. Oh, I didn't delete. But even if I don't PB another time, I'm happy with the run I got. That side up I only buffered because I had a weird hover angle, and I wasn't completely sure if my default side hop angle was gonna make it to the platform. So I buffered a minor angle change. I did not fail dot skip today because I've been buffering it. Yeah, low percent MST is next. Although it'll be a little bit, it'll probably be like 2 weeks before I do it because I'm probably not going to do it until after Streamer Awards. Because I probably want to do a rando soon, and then Prime 4 is going to come out, and then Streamer Awards. So probably when I get back from Streamer Awards, we begin low percent MST. And then 100% after that. Although low percent MST will probably take a while. Like, not a super long time. But probably like at least 2 months or something on low percent MST. Dude. When it's all cows dank percent, there are currently no plans for that. How many awards am I winning? I am nominated for 1 award. I am nominated for Best Speedrun Streamer. Who else? I think the others are Blue SR, Lil Aggie, and Hezzy. Will I run the category you came up with called Goron Percent, in which I complete all the Goron related objectives? No. I usually will run a category if I think it's cool. Like, you do cool things in the category and not just by the name. I mean, if this hypothetical Goron percent ended up doing some kind of really interesting and unique route and tricks, then maybe I could consider it. Dude. Yeah, this is N64. That's why you can see all the pixels. Yeah, all 64 pixels. Really? Okay, I got lucky. This category is on N64 because this uses the Eyeball Frog early trick, where if you shield while talking to King Zora when he's supposed to give you the Zora tunic, you get the Eyeball Frog instead. And that only works on N64 1.0 and 1.1. And we need that because the Eyeball Frog, the timer that we get from the Eyeball Frog can be used to wrong warp to the credits in Fire Temple. Yes, Frog is essential. Sound so exhausted with the resolution comments. It's not that I'm exhausted at the comments, it's that I'm exhausted at the reality. The reality that N64 will always look bad. That's what I'm exhausted about. More sad than exhausted, I guess. I mean, kind of exhausted because I keep tinkering with settings to try to make it look as good as possible. But I just have to accept there's a limit. Thing looks great. Thanks. Hopefully it looks pretty good for N64. Yeah, I do play off a CRT. AI upscale it to 4K in real time. Yeah, let me just do AI upscaling and add a smoothing filter. My N64 Digital actually does have a built-in smoothing filter, and I did try it. It surprisingly doesn't look that bad on my CRT, but it looks really bad on stream. I don't want to show it mid-run, but remind me after the run and I can show it off. So everyone can vomit at it. But a Ghibli filter, no. Thanks, 3 sub chaos. Almost at 100 months. Can I do the run in sepia? Actually, there used to be a bug in GZ where if you loaded a save state after it got to the end screen, it would keep the sepia filter on. So you actually could play out the run in sepia. But it got fixed. Glank fixed it. Yeah, like the monochrome DC and Laxrong Warp. Yeah, VC just having it as black and white. Totally just an artistic choice, and not because they couldn't get the proper sepia filter working on VC. Yeah, like flames on MMVC. Yeah, Twinrova too. Twinrova's flames look way worse on VC compared to N64. Oh man, I can't wait to do Twinrova again in low percent MST on N64. We get to see the good Twinrova flame color, and we get to see Twinrova lag. Twinrova lag, my favorite. Lagging down to 1 FPS. Oh, speaking of really bad lag. So I was practicing this yesterday, and during the Volvagia fight, I got a really funny thing where, you know how I have to like drop the bugs at the end of the Volvagia fight? When I went to drop the bugs, the camera zoomed in on Volvagia's head right as Volvagia hit the floor and kicked up the dust. And the camera was right in the dust cloud, and it caused so much lag. I think the game was literally running at like 1/3 speed. It was so bad. It took like 30 seconds for me to drop the bugs. It was crazy. No, I didn't pick up an analog 3D. It wouldn't be illegal for speedruns, which is the primary reason I would use it. And I already have an HDMI N64, which is already 90% of like the best use case. Like the only reason I would get an analog 3D is for overclocking, which is obviously a big no-no for speedrunning. So don't really need it. I have heard the overclocking can be nice for some games. But at the same time, some N64 games were based around like timing things related to lag. And so there's probably some games where overclocking is like straight up gonna make it worse because some things are gonna be impossible without lag. Yeah, like the Giants cutscenes, and I think like some mini games in I think some things in Banjo and DK64, like some of the minigames become impossible, or not impossible, but like significantly harder with no lag. Like I remember DK64 runners on Wii U were complaining about like some of the minigames being like nearly impossible because the lag just made it way, or the lack of lag made it way harder. That's what I was supposed to do last run. That bug catch I did to dupe over bombs, I forgot that last run. That was the issue. I think there's a Ben AC fan. Would have got me crushed. Is there any faster way to get through Dante's grave? Surprisingly, no. Not besides like a task doing side hops through the whole thing instead of rolling, which saves a few seconds. But you can't Hess through the grave because Dante starts going backwards. You can't do any clips or anything because Dante is the one that opens the doors and loads the next room. So yeah, not really. Yeah, Dampe won't allow cheating. No, time stopping during the race wouldn't do anything. You would get a lower time in the race, but it wouldn't save real time. Alright, time to get lucky again. Pray for fairy. Nice. Look at all those bomb drops. I actually need that heart. Whatever. My bomb drop luck in this category is actually kind of crazy, because the bomb drops can't do anything. I can't pick them up, or I can't like hold them. It'll always be 0 anyway. And yet, my bomb drop luck has actually been surprisingly good. I did get the bug over bombs, yeah. That's something I need to do my first time I enter Graveyard. So it'd be kind of, it's too late to remember it at this point. Dude. This could be bad. I'm at risk of dying going up the river. Okay, I should be fine. I'm gonna have to equip up the fairy at King's Aura though. Gonna need the fairy to heal me. Really? That kinda sucks. All dungeons practice. Alright, that unfortunately costs a good amount of time. Yeah, I think getting the hard piece is probably too slow. Maybe the hard piece on the ledge might be faster than equip swapping fairy. I think that it'd probably be close either way. And the fairy equip swap is just easier. Goal is just defeat or wrong warp to the credits without beating Ganon and no SRM. Really? I messed up the door camera glitch. Opened a frame late. That means I have to sit through this entire cutscene. And get a ledge cancel again. That probably kills PvE, but I can probably still try to finish it out. He just keeps talking. That was close. Okay, that... I lost ledge cancel again. Okay, now it's Super Ogre. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more try. I think this will be last run. Last run that makes it to adult. Last run ever. Yeah, I'm done with this category after this stream. This was just supposed to be a short thing. I just wanted to do a few runs of it. And I got a good enough PB. Mid 27 was like around what I was expecting for like a half decent run. The adapter I'm using is from RAFnet, but I think they're sold out right now. So you may not be able to get one. I only got one because a friend sent it to me, because I lost my other one. Nice. Unbeatable PB because no one will ever run this category again. No, I mean the entire point of this is I want to get interest in this again. Really? It's to try to gather interest, because there was supposed to be, like, there was a rule discussion about this category a while ago, because of the heap wrong warp to credits. Like, you know, the wrong warp to credits used in all dungeons. Like, that was gonna be faster for Ganonless, and then people wanted to vote, and then to split the category with and without that, and then nothing ever happened because no one really paid attention to the category. So this is kind of to regain interest, or re-spark some interest. So hopefully some other people will run it and easily beat my run. OMG, it's ZFG, the Tears of the Kingdom speedrunner. Washed up Tears of the Kingdom speedrunner. I no longer have my Tears of the Kingdom all main quest record. That got record by technicality. It got beaten. By an actual competent runner. Favorite all materials runner, thank you. What an honor. Second time in a row. Happy pre-Thanksgiving, thanks. Happy Thanksgiving to all those who will celebrate tomorrow. And if you're not celebrating, happy Thursday. What about Canadians? You guys already had Thanksgiving. You guys had it early, without us. You're thankful for me? Wow, thank you. Do you just set the uncooked turkey outside for it to cook if you live in Arizona? If it was summer, maybe. Maybe that'd work in summer. Unfortunately, at this time of year, it actually gets to a normal temperature. Normal human living conditions. Will there ever be a chicken skip to get bottle? Unlikely. Especially with limited items. Like, for it to be useful, we'd have to be able to do it with nothing more than a Deku stick, maybe Deku nuts. We'd need to be able to do it with very few items. Like, the closest potential lead is the text transfer glitch, which is something that usually will need something like Saria's Song plus like Din's Fire or like some kind of magic item, Lens of Truth. So yeah, any of those items being required. And it doesn't work anyway. It's just like the closest thing. There's also one other like potential non-crazy way that it could work, which is duping cuckoos. Because if you were able to dupe them, duping one cuckoo 7 times would actually count. Only problem is the only way we know to dupe stuff involves loading triggers like the ones in Lost Woods. Like where it looks black until you walk through it, and there are none of those in Kakariko. Yeah, there are a handful of runs that don't get bottle, particularly short runs. Any percent and defeat Ganon no SRM don't get bottle. And I think GSR, I forgot, does GSR get bottle? I think GSR skips bottle now, right? Yeah. But usually any longer categories, bottle is too important. I think GSR does bomb away. Yeah, it definitely does, right? There's sort of new tech. It's just the Fire Temple hookshot jump, like the same one that I've been doing in all dungeons. It's just that it also happens to be good for Ganonless. It's just that no one's done a run of it yet, and I just thought, you know what, I want to at least show it off. Are those rupees there to mark where the top of the bridge is? Kind of. They're meant to be like an Easter egg or like a exploration reward. Like, hey, you were clever enough to stand on the bridge as it goes up. Here's a little reward for you. The record is technically what I have right now, 27:34. Would technically be the record. Really? But there may be some rule discussions, so it might be one of those temporary run pending situations. The record on the leaderboard right now is 29:13. Favorite Thanksgiving dish? Probably stuffing. No, the rule discussion is not about beating Ganon and Ganonless. It's just that a while ago there was a vote and one of the questions was, should we redefine Ganonless? And then most people voted yes, and then there was no further discussion on what that redefining meant. And so it's kind of shrug. But hopefully this, I'll post this in Discord later, and hopefully it'll kickstart some discussion. I mean, I imagine people would probably want to run this. It's honestly, this route is just straight up cooler than the previous route. So I can't imagine people wouldn't like it. Nobody wants to play an N64. It was already an N64 category. It's not like it's changing a VC category to N64. Can you even switch from child to adult without the Master Sword cutscene? Kind of. If you wrong warp to the Light Arrow cutscene, there is a part of the Light Arrow cutscene that turns you from child to adult. So you can get to adult that way, but wrong warping to the Light Arrow cutscene is a long setup. It's barely useful in Hundo. Hundo will actually use it, but it only saves a little bit of time. And there's a way with SRM also. You can also SRM to just change your age. But obviously, most of the time, this question is assuming no SRM. Because SRM can usually do most crazy stuff. You're gonna hungry all day at work tomorrow? Dang. Sorry you have to work on Thanksgiving. Hope it's not too bad. You'll make it through. Yeah, call in sick. Coincidentally, be sick on a holiday. I wanted to try to pull it as soon as I hit the loading zone without losing time. Okay. Actually, that's kind of bad, because I did want the damage there. I don't want to do that. Alright, last chance to get lucky. For the fairy. Now's the final shot at luck. Oh, that's bad. Don't give me the heart. Nothing. Really? Don't. That's really bad. That is incredibly awkward. Could not be a more awkward cack. Try to save a little time with a Hess here. Actually, it's good I did that because I forgot I actually need health, and I would have ignored health if I got the Hess. I knew I was gonna fall. Whatever. There's gotta be a better way up Zora's River. I mean, technically, doing a weird shot would save a few seconds instead of having to do that weird jump. But it's so awkward. Randos again in the future? Yes, I will probably do a rando this weekend. Oh, really? Although I do probably need to try yelling at my ISP again this weekend, assuming that yelling at my ISP does not interfere. Oh, did I... Dude. Sloppy. That's bad. About 7 seconds behind. Oh god, now it's really bad. Dude, this is super bad now. Oh my god, and it keeps getting worse. This is actually really terrible now. I've got a lot of time stopping I need to do now. Out of bounds into a PowerPoint presentation, yeah. Don't. This is bad. I knew it. Okay, that's kind of it. I didn't hold shield long enough, I guess, or I targeted too early, and so I did a slash instead of just pulling out sword and shielding. I was trying to go too fast. I could have fixed it if I recognized quickly enough. kind of have another chance, but I don't actually think I can realistically save it. Can't not end on a PB. I can't. Dude, I got 3 PBs today. I can end on a non-PB if I got 3 in one day. Why does Zarania relock the door behind him? Good question. Probably something like, I need to do this myself, don't come after me. Trying to be a hero. Yeah, there's no shot. I can't even see. I have to guess. Okay. Okay, I have to do a lot of time stop to save this. It's not entirely impossible. That's not helping. I didn't see what direction. Okay. That's bad. I was actually just about to say I might have salvaged it. This is gonna be tight. Okay, it's over. $20 is like the latest I can open the chest. Oh yeah, I don't even have enough chews. Yeah, I kind of forgot I need more chews anyway. But yeah, rip. See if I can at least get the clip. Nope. Ogre. Alright, well anyway, I'm reasonably happy with the PB I got. Mid-27s, pretty fine. Considering doing this for like 3 days. How goes the 2734? I mean, I didn't have to do any time stops on the timer, and I got quick fairy, and those are like the 2 biggest things. So I'm pretty happy with that. It was only a little bit slow on the BK skip. And actually, I think child was good too. So it was like mostly good. So yeah, I think that's it. That's Ogre. But yeah, I'm reasonably happy with that for only running for a few days. So thanks for watching, everyone. Show the smooch. I mean, it's in text in Japanese. I don't know if you're gonna be able to read the smooch. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm done for now, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Low percent MST next speedrun, but again, I might not do it until after Streamer Awards. It'll probably be like Rando, Prime 4, Streamer Awards, and then low percent MST after that. So give it like 2 weeks before I actually get started with it. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the few days of this category. Thanks for watching. I'll go find someone to raid. You know what, let's go raid Nycro. He's running DK Bonanza. DK Bonanza speedruns are pretty cool. They've got a lot of cool skips. Go watch some Bonanza runs. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you later. Bye-bye.